Hello, welcome back to Disco Elysium. We are going to press continue. Right, a couple of bits of admin to start with. First of all, thank you so much to Johns14 for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Secondly, if you're watching this on YouTube, you may see some jumps. Apparently, a few pieces of music on this game are heavily content ID'd on YouTube. So I've tried disputing the claims, and that's been declined. So I'm just going to have to trim the bits out. So apologies for that. If you want the full video uncut, please come to my Twitch channel. If you're watching on Twitch, this doesn't affect you. Well done. Right, let's do this. So first things first, when last we left this, we had just had a little chat with these lot. We didn't get much out of them. We tried stepping up to them, but we had zero authority, so that didn't go very well. So I think we left it at the point where we were like, what do we do now? So I'm going to go through my journal and see pretty much exactly what we can do here. So that's not the thing. Journal. What leads have we got? So let's have a little read. Okay, so we want to find smokes and smoke them. We know how to get that. How much money have we got? Probably enough. Sing karaoke. That's something we want. We want to get hold of a sad song tape. Who made the call reporting the crime? Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave and ask whether she made the call. Alright, well there's something we can do. Let's have a little go. It's a lead.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Nice. Okay. Pull out the radio again.
57, how may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, as Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim didn't give you Sylvie. Kim didn't give Gar. Kim didn't Gar give you Sylvie's number?
Yes. Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'm a little bit still waking up. I've built my big boy chair. Look at this shit. Shiny. Yes. I have big boy chair. It's so comfortable. Okay. Let's wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Excellent.
Yes, hello?
Hello, it's police calling. I have some questions about your last few days at work. Alright, I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep it profesh. I have some questions about for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Oh, she recognized your voice almost immediately. Excellent.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Oh, happy days. Okay. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They
Fair
use
enough.
the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Happy days. We're happy with that. Let's see. Hey, I found my patrol cloak earlier. No, I'm not going to say that. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Well, Kim, don't judge me. Please, Kim.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at. Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
Oh no. Right, I've got everything I need, thank you.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem so angry with you? Let's try empathy. Come on.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Mills, when she was still working there.
Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what I did. I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
The skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Huh. That seems like something that this very level-headed cop would definitely do.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. That sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I had seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh no. I feel bad.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Oh no.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. and then scream something about how you're a piece of shit human being and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman, that you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet, the one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Right, thank you for talking. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio.
Oh no.
Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, let's close the door. Well, that was a thing, wasn't it? Seems like we were a bit of a tit. Right, I'm going to increase my morale there, at least just once. Alright, so, keep searching for the caller, despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. So track down your badge. What do we know about my badge? It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. You might just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Track down your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. You could ask the local pawn shop. I've already done that. So I found information. Keep looking. Maybe someone else knows something. Where's the rest of the armor? Right. So I need to ask Kuno, the kid throwing rocks, what he knows about the armor. Well, this is going to be fun. Let's go and ask him now. Hiya, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss his body with you.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Alright. A mutant, you say?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Okay. You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
He's 12, is he? Alright.
What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean he threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kick-off of the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
He threw in the
Yeah.
sea?
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno is a fucking monk. Alright, Kuno.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, the troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that
Cock
jolly
and
union
boot.
cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Alright.
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
Indeed. You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Alright, more on this later. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Alright, cheers. Alright, here we go. You saw you find the bullet. Oh, we got a high chance of this empathy shit. Let's do this. Fingers crossed.
It's not Kuno.
Yes.
It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Ooh.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. And then there's the fact that she's a girl and appears to be a little younger, certainly smaller. And yet Kuno is afraid of her. What's up with that, Kuno? All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with them alone.
Alright, let's act on it. Try and separate them. Kuno, psst. Come here.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
Oh, hello.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay. This is gonna be an interesting one. Okay, so what can we possibly do here to get rid of him? Do we say he's trying to control you? I don't know, you know. See, you see, I don't know. Oh, how do I do this? So, the fact that he respects the fact that she's crazy. If I ask that, he might tell me something about why she's crazy. You can don't make Kuno look bad in this. What's up with her? She's terrifying.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Okay, she smoked a man? Do you mean smoked some pole or, like, killed? I think he means killed.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Uh-huh.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Oh,
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
all right.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Oh, hello.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones.
Okay.
Or dripping in a hallway nearby.
He feels eyes on the back of his
3
head.
years ago, there were shoes in the corner. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
You think she's done anything to the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Alright. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Wow. What's this language she uses? Napkiarbiripi and Friargiri?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
Oh, hello.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That all the way there, with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Whoa, why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
Bloody hell. You said she got in, how?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
Someone left the door open. It was him. By accident or on purpose.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Huh. How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Okay, kid.
No, it's not okay. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take it away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
Okay. The boy looks at you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
I do not have the I do not have the money for that shit. What was that about you you on an errand? Illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
It's dirty popo man. This is very interesting, but let's go. Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Looks like we're looking at a close-quarters fight in some rundown drug den. Bones falling, hookers screaming. You should use the environment against him.
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
But that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
So clean you can barely see it. Oh my god.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I've made up my mind, Kuno. And this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Going in there for justice now. Come on. Going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going in after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get the drugs away from her mind.
Okay, then.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. Let's have a chat with this little shit.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What? It's not letting me run around. God damn it. Let's get around the corner. Do. I'm gonna see if I can have a chat with her. I reckon she's got my gun, you know. I really do. I wonder if the wall's got anything to say to me today.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see
Nah,
here.
it's locked. Hiya.
Trying to sneak up on me?
Okay, that's a no. Right, room 12 it was. So let's have a look in room 12. Ba-bum, bam-bam-bam. Ba-ba-bam, bam-bam-bam, bam-bam-bam. Doing a quick save here. Stream 1. Confirm. Alright, what room is this?
A shabby door hangs
Room
oddly
12,
on its
there we go.
hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens. Palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Looks like we played there. We found the place where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Okay, so I'm going to quickly get the stuff in hand that we need. I'm going to knock
A shabby
first.
door hangs, no response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. Nothing happens. It must be an ambush. Let's get your adrenaline pumping, just in case.
Just in case.
Good thing you already have the chain cutters in your hand. Nothing left to do now but snip, snip.
Snip, snip it is.
It should be easy, but
What?
it's just an awkward angle, okay? The door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need, and the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? Its fabric rustles. The lieutenant's chin catches against his collar. He is looking on, shaking his head in disappointment.
Trouble with the chain, officer?
These are no ordinary chains. They're titanium chains. Supreme titanium, Kim.
Supreme titanium? Sure. The door inside this complex has super hard, super expensive chains.
You can't stand for that. Come on, show him what you can really do. Snip. So much for that goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You have bested the titanium menace. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Yes. Ooh, I got a new fort, did I? Jamrock Shuffle. By now it's clear you like the look of inside contain. You like to look inside containers. There you go. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets. Maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest. You like all containers: trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, I am going to try and internalize that one, I think. Let's unlock a point, and then let's internalize the Jamrock Shuffle. Yes. Happy days, right. I've spent a skill point on that, so let's have a look in here. There's a box up here. It has money. There's a writing desk. Kuno de Royster's name on unfinished homework. It's from 2 years ago. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Let's take those pants. The air stinks with something sour.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Okay.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Looks like that. Yeah, look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet.
Pull the
Covered in
blanket off.
cigarette burns and ketchup stains, you hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Oof, the smell of shit from her mouth. Blech.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Is this Kuno's father we're saying?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
Doesn't look like he's gonna fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
This is true.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly the man starts growling 3 words and managed to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Okay, let's see if we can figure out what he's trying to say.
The man
Yes.
groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. No. What did you just say?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
You're fucking pigs. Maybe we should help him somehow.
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Poor guy.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
He'll be dead in a few.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Is this thing even
I'm
alive?
afraid it is. Look, it moves.
Oh,
And
no.
look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole.
Holy socks.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Alright. That's about everything we've got here. I don't see any stuff. This utility room, though. This is interesting me. So she was wet because she was having a shower. Okay. Let's go back and talk to Kuno. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah. I didn't mean the balcony. Damn it. Right, today at 9 o'clock at night we need to go and talk to our mate the smoker. There we go. Out we go. Let's go and have a word with Kuno. And say, oi, your dad is a fat piece of shit who is drinking himself to death very quickly. Okay. Let's talk about your crime scene, your shack.
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk. Kuno doesn't.
All right. So he doesn't want to talk about his dad. Fair enough. Let's have a look at my notepad. So go to the harbour gate. Ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. All right. Let's do that. So Kuno said he chucked it in the ocean. So maybe they got it back. Hey, hey, hey. What's going on, boy?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Yes. He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Okay, let's see. Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So the probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Okay.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea.
Okay.
I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Fair enough. 4 pieces of the armor up for grabs then, but I already had sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
True that. Okay, hold up. 4 pieces: helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Okay. Going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
The one the bullet hits. Do you know who shot the body, I wonder? Thank you for your cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Nice. That weasel of his turns out he has a hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yes, his mug's collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for
Okay.
helping out, friend.
Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
This chair is so nice. Oh, I'll just put it out there. It's very nice. Oh, to be able to just chill. Okay, comfy streams are the best streams.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Eberhard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Fair enough. Even though they're not, they're pricks. Right, let's have a look at me journal. What do we got now? Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Alright. So we have to talk to Kuno a bit more. Always a pleasure. A fellow northwestern accent person. Always happy to talk to Kuno. You're right, Kuno. You lied to me.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manjana about the armor.
So?
He told... he told me to promise... He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Alright, Kuno S.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't...
Alright. So we know that Kuno chucked the helmet into the sea. I reckon it's probably going to be down the coast, washed up somewhere. Ask him to tell you about the case. I forget briefing though. Need to be briefed again. Ah, alright.
Yes?
That's a low check. So tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergency desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Okay.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Okay. Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Okay. Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, I understand everything
Just
now.
to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Okay. That's all I need
Good.
for now. Let's see if we can do this.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Nothing. Right. Well, we've got some morale stuff, so that's good. We're not gonna lose ourselves. Right, what else have we got? What leads do we need to close? Who put the clothes in the trash? Right, who else is authorized to access the whirling trash? Find this person, and you'll know who tampered with the crime scene. It may take a while. I think that's telling me that I'm not going to find them today. Read your ledger and name the case. This case needs an official name. Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger to give it one. Finding the right line may take some time. Where's my ledger? Ledger. Damaged ledger, there we go. Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Nice. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Yes, please. Let's take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Marginally. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Oh, aye.
Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Okay. Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's an Allergen Watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Okay, interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Fair enough.
Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for
All
example?
RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal Allergen Watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Nice.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
I browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Okay.
What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even.
Okay. There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my. And they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Nice.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug then. You love those.
Shut up,
Gets the
electrochemistry.
blood pumping.
Come on, you thirsty bitch, electrochemistry.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Oh, why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Nice.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh, damn. Okay, count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Okay, commit to paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Kim, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper!
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Nice.
Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Nice.
And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
So, the Hanged Man's quite a good one, I think. The Furies are at home in the mirror. No. Shit on a stick. The Hanged Man seems good.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's
Yeah.
good we sorted this out.
Right, I'm done inspecting these closed case
You
files.
don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, do you know what? Let's put the ledger away and let's go over to the car and use the halogen lights to have a look at that thing, and it might increase our chances reading the paperwork. Right, where's the car at? Ha-ha!
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox,
Kim, how do I
and
turn on the
a soft-
headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Okay, press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canelo comes to life with a whiny growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. That sound, you feel the wind in your hair as if you're already driving.
Nice.
But where?
Yes,
Down
well.
a narrow street, lined with shabby wooden houses, the 881 motor tract, coiling like a serpent high above. Children play under the viaduct, eyes turn to watch you as you pass.
What's ahead?
The Valley of Dogs, and before it, a familiar dome, like a ladybug without the colors. The building has a designated parking place for your carriage.
Nice.
This is Precinct 41, as close as you have to home now. It's far away.
Okay, press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. Let's have a look at the thing.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Yeah, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Damn, son.
In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air. Where are we on this?
Let me see.
Takes the ledge for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
His finger near the top of the map on a segment of the coast jutting into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here.
Definitely. Right, let's have a look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
Okay, what about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Okay.
As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
It seems like something I've done before.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance.
Oh no.
You better hope it's good.
I reckon the middle line is going to be unsolved cases.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars the end of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. No. I was a hobo. I lived under a boat. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Oh, nice.
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
These are my confirmed kills. 3 of them.
That's right. How did you know?
Because I felt a twitch in my index finger.
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced.
Yes.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Okay.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
He doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Nice.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He does not elaborate. How'd you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
Maybe I should pour one out for the boys. The fallen. The lieutenant sighs.
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Pour one out on the ground ceremonially.
A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the light of the Kanema. Honorably done. You have given up some of your own blood for theirs.
The gloaming comes for all. Okay? I'll make it okay with the power of rock and roll. Here's to you, honored dead.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
And put the ledger away.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
The
Ooh.
Jamrock Shuffle.
We've internalized it.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows? Maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Sorry, did you just say the cocaine skull? Okay. Find better loot in locked containers. Nice. Bow, 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 bow. Sweet. Alright, so we've got one more. Got rigorous self-critique. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to interact with my notes again, because we weren't quite done.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside.
Right, let's
It's barely
browse.
held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
You've already told me this. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of
Okay.
issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Alright, close the
Yes,
forms.
all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines
Nice.
for wrongdoers,
Got
interview
ourselves a
requests
skill
for bad
point.
guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Let's have a look at the clipboard, shall we?
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Right, let's open the ledger. Open the hidden compartment. Yes.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Is it my badge? What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Okay, pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Right, smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. apricot flavored.
Nice.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
There you go. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Ooh.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let go.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out, you're asleep behind me. It says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark.
Oh no.
Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways? Oh no. We fell sideways, people. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just like they passed out.
Almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Not the shadow.
Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
What was that? What was the X something? The
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is this? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Mmm.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Oh, drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Oh, drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat.
What happened?
Oh dear. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands me what remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's just solve this case.
Good.
Right, let's continue to read through the ledger, wherever it's gone. Huh? Has it gone? I think it's gone. I don't think we can interact with it anymore. Oh, there it is. Let's interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Let's try this logic test. Can you read the case files now? Come on!
It's proving to be harder than expected.
Yes.
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
Let's put a point into logic, shall we? It's the only point that we're going to be able to put in it, so let's put it in. Save and close. Let's try that again.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of
Come
papers hanging
on.
from the board. Yes, at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB41 weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Wow, I don't know what to say to that. I think what you meant to say was Raphael. So none of them. So mine's Harry Dubois. Wow, don't know what
I
to say
got
to that.
nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with, but it's the one you got. So sorry.
How long did it take to read the case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
That's the next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Nice.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
The bummer.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lecturers have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with that?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read
The
on.
crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Okay. Going through these old case files is interesting.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Let's keep the mural. It's right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns
Nice.
out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Huh. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it. But can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? Or I must have voted, and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing, because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. All remains to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter.
Nice.
And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The Unsolvable Case.
AKA Leslie and Burke.
Leslie and
AKA
Burke.
the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the Unsolvable Case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
All right, the electrochemistry. Maybe I was just a super cop and I did solve the case.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Okay.
The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Okay. Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
I have a feeling there's a bad ending to this one.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oof.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Holy shit. Police brutality, everyone.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Okay, so we've police brutality Burko.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Ooh, police brutality saving the day.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Yeah, sure, why not? This is fun.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
a sequence killer.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Damn, okay. The couch in the unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually look like assholes. The insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint for about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it, too, where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch the guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead.
Dun dun
Of
dun.
circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
All right, notes.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now.
No.
Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Okay. Can you get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah, so anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
Okay.
No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Okay.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, and hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
And he must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
I can revisit this. We've done all the
Not
files.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A
Nice.
bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Nice.
It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself.
Nice.
And then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Yummy.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvia already told me I dunked it in the fucking toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
That's a very good point, Nose. That's a very good point. I'm a policeman. This is police work. I'm just following leads, you know?
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking.
Shut up, Nose. This is weird and hostile. Sorry, Nose. Just let's move on.
Your nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
My nose is grateful and resentful. Okay. Let's slide the door
Without
open.
resistance or sound, the
Oh,
two
God.
panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Kill yourself, you asshole. No. Let's close
It's
that.
like your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Let's put the ledger away. Right. let's use one of these, I think. Oops.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute.
Oh, thank you.
Ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Ravers in the Portugal. Thank you so much. I enjoy it too. I'm a proper hobo cop. I have no authority at all. None whatsoever. Right, let's pull one out the pack. Let's have a smoky smoke.
The best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Let's light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Nice. Anyway, how are you, Ravers in the Portugal? I hope you're having a lovely Saturday.
The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
What are the repercussions if I do this? I dip this bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul.
Task
a
complete.
nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
He's chill as balls. Love it. Alright then. Oh, we haven't got any skill points. Let's put the... yeah, let's swap them around. There you go. Got me bin bag in one hand. I've got me crowbar for opening things. All is well. Hobo cop. I hope that was a typo. Hobo cop in action. Yeah. I can't read the other one out, sorry. Oh, you're doing good? Oh, excellent. I'm doing fucking good, man. I've got a new chair here, and it is comfortable as fuck. So I'm having a nice comfy stream today. Right, so, I think I need to talk him into telling me about something. So, let's have a look. Buy the foul pants off Kern, the smoker on the balcony. That's timed. Oh, yes, I need to go at 9 o'clock for that. Something about the... Find the arm piece. I need to find who is the jam mystery. There we go. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients of drugs into Revachol. The three drivers on the intersection, one of them must know something. So I need to have another chat with them and figure out. Gamer chair, yeah, man. Got it delivered yesterday.
Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
So good.
What's up?
Okay, so I'm locked here. I could do with a point of empathy to help him out. Okay. He's not giving me anything unless I unlock that empathy check. So I need to put another point in that at some point. This woman over here. Over here. I went the wrong way. Is she going to give me any more info?
The woman is still hunched over the railing. Her head
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
Where could I get my hands on this, an experience like that?
If you don't know,
Okay, she flicks her wrist with a gesture of casual dismissal. I want to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of Isolas. For the glory of the World Republic. Let's do that one.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
How can you not know what you're carrying in your lorry?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramirizza to Grat. On the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramirizza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Okay.
Where do you want me to go? Or...
I think we're done.
Yes, we are done, but I do want to know what's in the back of that van. Wonder if there's a way to get round the back to open it up. Apparently not. You see, this guy, he stood right at the back of his lorry, so he's very aware. That's where I picked up my smokes from. Now, this fella, he's very chill. There's nothing really to do on this side. Can't get through here. That's closed. Let's have a chat to him.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Persuade him to give you some money? No. Okay. I need a point in empathy, so... Okay. It's getting late now. What other leads have I got to go for? Buy the found pants from Kuno? Nah. Joyce's info about the lynching. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to be to present your badge to hear it. Oh shit! So I need a badge. I need my badge. Damn it. Kim suggests you call the station Lazarinth in order to sort out your health issues. Okay, let's try that. Lazareth. Call the station Lazareth. Wherever that is.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me to Station 41's Lazareth.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
You hear a man clearing his throat briskly and then answer, Gottlieb, what you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazareth. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
The man is unpleasantly surprised. He knows who I am. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
I'm sorry to have been such a bother to you.
Oh, spare me the sad, drunken blubbering and get on with it. What's your complaint?
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Yes.
Even better. Anything else?
I've
I
lost...
wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Great doctoring. That is some excellent doctoring. Yeah, just don't worry about it. You're fine. You might die, but that's fine. That's normal. I've lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay, anything
What
else?
I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Doc, someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time. You should be happy for her.
Getting pumped and dumped. Okay. Wait, getting pumped and dumped?
That's what the guys say, officer. That some chick pumped you and then dumped you. Threw you away like an empty juice carton.
Well, shit.
Don't take it personally. There just wasn't any juice left in your carton, pal.
Oh, thanks, Paint Threshold, you heartless git. Do you know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes. You hear someone whine in the background. My eye, Doc, my eye.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no,
Okay.
I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate.
What?
It looks like Mactorson.
Someone's glued their eyes together. Excellent.
It's not fucking cryo-actylate. It's super glue, Doc.
I guess that's it for now.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Someone glued their eyes together.
With, officer?
I'm all done with the radio for now.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Let's close the door for now. Right, well, we've followed up on that lead. Explore the whirling and in secret passages. No one knows where that door leads, so I need to figure out how to get into it. Let's see if we can bust it open now that we've got more strongness. I am strong. We are a communist hobo cop, and we have zero charisma or anything, but we are hard as balls. I've got a crowbar, and I know how to use it.
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
Damn. I'm going to try it again.
The door does not challenge.
Let's try
The
again.
steel doesn't even tremble.
Put your weight into it.
Now you're hanging from the handle. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed.
Damn it!
What now, loser?
Okay, so we're not going to get through that door anytime soon. Let's have a chat with you.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Okay, that's a no. He's got nothing for me. Okay, we've spoken to Sylvie, so we can have a chat with this fella.
Can I help you? You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
I saw another
Another
thing.
Great. I love. Yes.
Okay, now he's got nothing for me. Right, we haven't got that much time before 9 o'clock. Why is our leads? I'm running out of leads to follow, man. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. Ah. So he's on over the waterlock. Get 2 signatures for Everard. Nameless fishing village. Okay, so that's on the other side of the thing, so I can't do that until tomorrow. Someone in Terminal B smuggling around a minute, so I can't do that without having another point in my empathy. There you go. You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Talk to Titus. Alright, so let's try once again with the Hardy Boys. We've got no authority because, you know, reasons.
Looks like the circus left town.
but the clowns are still here.
I want to talk about the hanging again. So I need to... That's locked. I need to put a skill point into authority.
Again. Just get the dead.
Good one, Titus.
Come on. They've already given me all of that.
About fucking time.
Twist! Oh shit, sorry Natty One. I have forgotten to put... I forgot to put chatbot on. Whoops, sorry. Hi Natty One, how are you today? Right, where's chatbot gone? There it is, it's coming on now. Oh, I knew I'd forgotten something. I always forget something. Anyway, check out my new chair, Natty One. Look at it. It's shiny and comfortable. Just woke up, eating. Then you're gonna do a stream. Nice. What are you streaming today?
Grab his dick and twist it. Twist that dick. Twist his dick. Oh, dick twist.
Chocobo Dungeon. Nice. I've not played that one. Alright, we're trying to figure out how we're going to get a little bit of authority on this fella, and I think I might need to change my outfit. The hobo cop look is it's not working out for the whole authority situation. The games that you really suck at, but they're fun. Oh man. Okay, so that gives me -2 authority. Probably best taking the t-shirt off. 1+ logic. More physical instrument. I can properly overpower that. Excellent. Extra inland empire. Esprit de corps. Half-light. Composure. Let's put the bag away for now. And I'm going to have my notes in hand. That can go there. Right. Let's have another chat with him.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Right. Oh, it's bloody locked still. I need to put his actual skill points into authority to try this again. Which means I'm gonna need split a kilo with Kuno. Get speed from Kuno's apartment. By apartment, do you mean... Alright, I'm gonna leave now. Apparently Chocobo Dungeon plays like Lufia or Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I might come and check you out in a bit. Once we're done here. I don't think I've ever seen the game being played. So I think by apartment it's going to mean the apartment in the apartment complex. So we need to find speed. Ooh, white morning. Temporary. Little guy gets further and further away. Oh no, that's less authority. The Final Fantasy job system. Nice. I do like the sound of that. Sounds like a neat little idea. What, was it a PS1 game, or is it even earlier than that? Okay. We know that the guy's apartment is here.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located a psychoactive substance on the table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Ah, I have changed it to Mayo 91. So you can just do Mayo instead.
Grab his dick and twist it! Twist that dick!
Twist the dick.
Oh, dick twist!
The one time you type it all out. And I've changed it finally for you. Take the speed.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate.
For this
Blast that
sandwich, a
shit
jizz
right
of
here.
mayonnaise is required.
Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done.
Alright, we're done here, I believe. Let's go and have a look and see if Kuno is going to be happy with me not bothering to give him any speed. I'm going to do the proper Copley thing and say, no, Kuno, you're not getting this speed. No thanks. I could lie and tell him I didn't find it when it was all gone. Oh, hang on. No, yeah, well, this is the right way. Running back and forth like a lunatic. I may do that. That sounds like a better thing to do. Just tell him, no, didn't find any. It's not there.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo. Then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself now. Okay. I'm keeping it. You don't need it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Domino shit, lad.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow,
Kuno does
this
need a
will
twist.
Change things.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Twist that dick.
Twist his dick! Oh, dick twist!
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. Not an easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Thanks, Shivers. I don't know what that's got to do with anything, but excellent. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad is a half dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
Thanks, Mr. 91. I'll see you again soon. Thanks for popping by, mate.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, thank you so much for the bits. Well, thank you so much. 100 biddies. Oh, mate. I'll see you later on, mate. Have a good stream yourself, bud.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window. That monkey gif. Oh man, that's probably one of my favourite moments from Ape Escape. We've already done the Let's Plays of all 3 Ape Escape games. If you fancy checking them out, they are fun times. All the VODs are up on Twitch. Sorry, the A woman just had a chat. Yeah, all the VODs are up on Twitch and my YouTube. Links are somewhere on the About page. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Oh, 91, thank you so much.
Stop
Very much
saying
appreciated.
all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Oh no.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a...
Oh
Turn
dear.
into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
There was a textbook with your name in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Reuter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
That's a lame name, Kuno. No, I like it. Kuno de Reuter.
He's trying to fuck you again.
I'm trying to fuck you.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
I mean, you can't, because that's just a noise at the moment, because it's been blurbed out.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There was tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Catacomb. Do you mean catacomb?
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
If you're gonna do my accent, do it right, you twat. Catacomb. Fucking hell. I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
Social worker shit, come on.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Okay. I don't have the money for the pants, so let's bugger off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
You've said this every time I've disappeared, so... Authority is something we need. So if I put a point into it, I'll be at 1. I'll be at 0. Flat 0. I'll have nothing. I'm currently at -1. I think we could do with putting a point in there. Yeah. Alright. I think at this point it might be a case of, do you think it's cheating to do a save before this this check and then reloading every time it fails? I don't know. I'm definitely going to get myself. Oh, something's happened. Oh, we got an autosave. Nice. However, I am going to do a proper save as well. I'm going to do a new one as well. New save. Stream 2.
Oh yeah!
Save. Oh yeah! Is that oh yeah? It is a cheat. It's a cheap way to do it. It may well be.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Let's try it.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Kim, I need your gun. That was a fail. Should we just keep loading? I'm going to give it a few goes. It's like a 3% chance, so it's a little cheap. Oh God. Okay. I'll give it a couple of goes.
Like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
But I don't think it's going to work, even if I do keep loading this over and over again.
This time it's going to work.
This will be the last time. If this fails, we're going to try. I don't think brandishing the gun's going to work on these guys. They seem like... So I'm going to try the other option first. Come on. Yeah.
Looks like
the
circus left town.
I feel like I'm going to need to.
But the clowns are still here.
Clowns are still here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
This time it's going to work.
First.
You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
First, you tell me someone who's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. That's bullshit! And stomp your feet like a little baby. It's bullshit!
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I'm the law. I have to do it like Judge Dredd. I'm the law. I guess we're both the law around here. No. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law after all. You're not the law. I'm the law. You fucking prick. I'm the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything. Can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager.
Of course it concerns me if you make this kind of...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Okay. Oh, man. Oh, no Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? The game is blocked on PS4. What? Oh, that sucks. Oh, do you mean it's blocked for streaming? You need to get a PC and a capture card. Do you know what? You actually don't need that good of a PC if you're just capturing from console. I've got a pretty shitty laptop that you could probably pick up like a second-hand one for like 100 odd quid. And a capture card. I've literally got one somewhere in the drawer over here. It literally cost me like 15 quid. This one here is pretty good as well. That one's the one I use for my capture stuff, and it's I think that cost me like 20 quid, something like that. Oh, Okami it is. Yeah, no broadcasting sucks, man. Got in. Right, so we're out of leads for that. Find one armor piece. You really just need one piece of armor. Find locate. No, it doesn't tell me. Getting the hanged man's boots. Get boots off the victim's feet. Well, we've already sent the victim away, haven't we? So we can't really do that. Unless the victim's still in the car. And if that's the case, we might be able to rip the shoes off the feet.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Run your fingers over one of the steering
The
levers.
white suede feels luxurious under the touch,
Nice.
and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Alright, close the door. Fair enough. Okay. I needed a point of empathy, really, didn't I? Let's have a look at the pawn shop. See if they've got like a super crowbar, because that's something I need in order to get into the ice cream maker, which will have the password for the radio game thing. Alright, what else have we got here? So there's a tape recorder there, a street lamp thing. Not really anything else here.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I want to ask you about missing gun again.
Sure thing. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it.
You're right that she could cast aspersion.
Sure, man.
Care to share your polyhedron with me?
You said you done it before, yeah?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I tried it once and liked it.
Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object in the palm of his hand. Very odd looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
Nice. There we go. We have some drugs if we want it. Who knows? it might work out well for us. Okay. Do. Come on then. And load. Give drugs to fucking Kuno. Okay, that's broken.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Let's try it anyway.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder!
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Release the lever.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Close the water lock on Wednesday.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Leave. God damn it. Right. I mean, that's pretty much everything that I can do here at this point, I think. I don't know how I'm going to get up there, but there is a woman stood up there smoking. Let's see if we can work this out again.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Right, we need to put a point into visual calculus to get that now. In we go. Let's see if the ice cream maker will open for us now. I don't think it will. So this thing here.
This orange machine is dead still.
Turn the crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Okay.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Now let's put the pry bar in my hand.
This orange machine
Physical
is
instrument.
dead still.
Pry bar not strong enough.
Hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Okay.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's
or
in
later.
this mysterious ice cream maker.
Okay then. Let's have a look in here.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from... It means there are fires.
He likes this.
Okay. We've already done that bit. Okay. We already know what's in there.
A thick layer of coal dust.
There's nothing in there to be taken. Let's have a look inside the refrigerator.
The beer's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off. A friendly cut. The paper still.
Okay. All done here. We need to find a big tool, something big and meaty to open that. Oh, I need my flashlight for this bit. There we go. We already know most of the stuff that's through here.
For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for...
You're right. The weight may fall off, but no one does until they get smashed into the barbell.
Where would I find a large thing to open something? Who knows? Maybe I'll talk to the bookkeeper's daughter. Not bookkeeper. Oh, what's this? Ah, that's the drugs. Gives me extra psych. Hello.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh, what is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Is that a fedora? A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Oh.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices.
Oh, thank you.
This is hard.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologising to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Oh no, did I ever talk to you without my shirt on? Oh my god, was I a nonce before I woke up?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that.
No, you don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes? Oh my god.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You
Aha.
were probably gurning too.
Yes.
Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby.
Oh dear.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Oh no. Electrochemistry. Stop it. Stop it, electrochemistry. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about... Oh no, go on. Let's have a think about it.
That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
What's the important thing? Okay. So why don't you tell me what What? Why didn't you tell me? You knew me before we began to begin with. God, I can't read today. I think I need more coffee. Thanks. No, go on.
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this this deduction game anymore. Thanks. I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye. Alright, excellent. Got a hat. A sweet hat. That one gives me minuses as well as a plus, so let's get that hat on. Oh yeah. Cowboy hat. What about these pants I got hold of? Got composure written all over it. Nice! That one has less savoir-faire and 1 plus electrochemistry. That's just composure. Let's stick them on. Oh yeah. Now we're looking slightly more like a cop, apart from the vest. So extra physical instrument. Oh. Are we starting to look more like a cop? It looks like it, man. Right, so +1 logic. More conceptualization, less suggestion. Let's go with the shirt that gives me just the positives. Oh man, look at that. I look like a cop all of a sudden. Nice. So this shirt gives me 2 pluses, nice. That glove gives me plus half-light. That gives me more electrochemistry, which I don't need. Yeah, there we go. Happy with that. That tie is. This is the one thing that makes me look not a cop. Disco tie. Alright. Now, I think the only thing we can really do at this point, because we've not got enough skill points to do anything else, is talk to the guy in like 3 hours' time. For now, I'm going to chat to this woman, see if she'll give us anything else. Hello.
You're back. Good.
I spoke to the.
What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour. I suggest you go back and canvass.
Oh, okay, so there's another lorry driver that I didn't see. Right, there you go. Now we're getting somewhere. Oops. Pressed a button instead of doing that. So I need to figure out where this extra lorry driver is. I wonder if it's the guy at the far end. Oh, I hope it's not the racist. Is he a lorry driver? I thought it was the salesman, but apparently not. Oh, hello. Oh, got a fort there. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Ah. But it was a shell. Who's this fella then?
Looking for something odd?
It's a
Don't you
lorry
tell me to
driver.
Fuck off again?
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's the difference about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Okay.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage.
Just a content warning, this guy's a huge racist. Hold on. But they make alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do. So if you're not smuggling, drugs out of Martinez? Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets. Okay, let me say, hold on. They make alcohol in Ilmara too.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Pamplemousse is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Fair enough. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Mm-hmm.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Mm-hmm. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other communards have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Like ass cancer, nice.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Oh no.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
Mm-hmm. If you're not running drugs through Terminal B... If not you, then who? Sorry.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The one reselling humanitarian aid packages, right?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
Uh-huh. He's a huge racist, but there is definitely something dodgy about that fella.
Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorryman selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
I found a mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
I think his actual accent was popping through then, through his like attempts at Russian. Thanks for that. Sounded a bit northern. I think he's an Englishman doing that accent. We're done for now. Sound like he might have come from Warrington, which is a shithole near where I live. All right then. Hey, Sealang.
The speakers below
No.
are banged up. You should go over.
God damn it. I'm talking to him. Please.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
Yes. Yes, they do.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Tasty, tasty drugs. Oh. Okay. Let's try and sweet talk him, try and lie. I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale, or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbour. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Okay. So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. We want to know about your drug operation about the drug operation in the harbour.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Mm-hmm. Who are you afraid of, Silang?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddies, Silang. Help me out with this one. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Okay. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you.
Funky.
You deserve it.
Alright, I'm going to say rhetoric. Let's try this. I've got an extra point in there. Let's try it.
No need to dress this one up. Just
Nope.
tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head. To ask you for money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
All right, let's go. Let's go ask the other truckers and see if they can confirm or deny that it is the spaced out woman. Hello, you. Let's talk to him first.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't know if she is here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why? Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Okay. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too.
Okay.
Now I see why.
All right. I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do?
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
All right, she clearly got a hold on you.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Mm-hmm. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation.
Oh, well, police, what you want?
The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled? How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
I should probably move my my light slightly. There we go. So it's more sort of head on. There you go. Better lighting.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Yes.
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
Fine. I'll drop the matter for now. Find another way.
Thank you, friend.
That's all for now.
Wow. This makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
I mean, you're currently smoking. I can see you currently smoking. Right, that's all for now. Let's see if we can get it out of the racist.
looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the run around. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First you knew Sealang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So, who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yes.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends. We've got him on the ropes. We got him on the ropes, lads!
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fingers crossed.
Men like this only respect two things. Strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Oh yeah! My physical instrument is going big. Show me her lorry. Right fucking now! The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. Oh, such good options. Such good options. Where do I go with this? This one.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his
Sound.
adrenaline too.
Right, I'm going. Bye, you dickhead. Racists, man. Can't be doing with them. Yeah, little green lorry. What are we looking at here? Ooh, this one here.
This screen found A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
Let's try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Smash!
With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Let's smash it.
The window shatters, and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Sato.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then opens
The
it.
smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Okay. Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Nice.
One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Nice.
Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Let's examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Makes sense.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Right. Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Okay. What else is here?
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat.
Check.
And the oddly bulging seat cover.
Let's check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver's glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Alright, back into the cabin
The
again.
movie stars are still smiling from the walls. But there's something strange about the passenger seat. The radio transmitter
Let's
sits
peel off the
on
the
voila.
cover.
A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Bon prise. The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn, folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct.
Nice.
No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Nice. Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
Nice.
Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers. They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
What does all this mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Mazda. It's a dark parody.
Okay, who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect.
Right.
Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lovely.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Thanks, Half-Light. Right, return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
Cool
The
beans.
stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Let's pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
What's in the newspaper?
It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Let's pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
Nice.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
Oh no.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we
Sure.
return to Joyce? Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Yeah, okay. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Indeed.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Maybe.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info.
Yeah. What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this? I don't think they will.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
True that. A lot of women drivers there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Okay, okay.
In short, this is a future angle. Possibly a good one.
Nice. Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Sweet.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption.
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Let's go and have a chat to the lady on the boat. Because we only have 45 in-game minutes to go until we must go and have a chat to our smoker in the apartment complex. Gee, hell, I can't talk today. I certainly need more coffee. I had a lovely D&D game yesterday. I'm a DM and I'm making up my own story, and it went quite well. I was Surprised how well my players took to it. It's nice. Okay, let's have a chat with this girl.
You're back.
I spoke
Good.
with the lorryman at the
What
roundabout.
can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Tell me again, how are the lynching and strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Okay.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
You've made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Uh-huh.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs.
Alright, Half-Light, that is dark.
Houses drenched in red, blood gushing down Rue de Saint-Cispar. The whole place mopped with a giant red rag. Fresh bullet holes for all the old buildings.
I'm just gonna shudder here. I think.
It will not be a pretty sight.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. And this isn't pretty. Bleak scenario you're describing. Yes.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Krenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands.
Oh no.
Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Okay.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Okay, first of all, we have. The union members told us.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You'll meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
Oh, pang of regret in her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Fair enough.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Okay, we've got 20 minutes left. Well, 20 in-game minutes before we have to go and talk to the smoker. Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Cool beans.
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
Half-Light, you crazy son of a bitch. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Okay, where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Uh-huh.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Okay. Well, one must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
Okay, I have another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay, that's enough for now. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
Now,
If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
I will. Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over to the firm, takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
Okay.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky.
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart.
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Shut up, physical instrument. God damn it. Okay. You're right, not a good idea. I need information.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for now.
Is there anything else I can help?
Nope, all good. We have got 7 in-game minutes to make it. We're running. We're having a run now. Go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh yes, there is a husky. Hey bear. You okay? He's asleep. He doesn't want me to bother him. Okay. I wonder if we need to wait still.
This door is made up. No one answers.
We should return in the evening.
Okay, so we need to wait 5 minutes. While we do that, let's have a little skill point look. So, where should we put? Yeah, whilst we're waiting on that, I'll show you my the emotes on my channel are all dog related. You could see. Oops. Come on. Sorry, my window really slow. There you go. Boop. There's all of my emotes. They're my free dogs. I think I'm going to put another one into empathy. Save it for when you need it. That is not a bad plan, actually. I'll do that. Close the waterlock on Wednesday. the smoke on the balcony. We're there. That's what we're doing now. The victim's tattoos. Oh, we've got done stuff. Nice. -2 from items on authority. Yeah. Hang on, that's not the thing. So, where's my minus authority things? I think the shoes? No. Which ones have got less authority on them? Ah, there you go. The ledger. So let's put the ledger away, shall we? Oh man. Yes, it's covered in piss and shit, and it smells like a urinal cake. I don't expect that would give a very good authoritative view. Look at that boy though, and for some reason Kim is like chomping down on my shoulder like ha. Oh, nam nam nam. Ah. Get off my shoulder, Kim. He is hungry. Come on, time. Flow faster. Time, go faster, please, now. Let's have a chat.
Yes?
Let's see, can we get enough one of these?
You pick over what's left of your frontal.
Damn. What are the diamond symbols on the cards? Let's have a look. So these little diamond symbols here are they're the points that we've either spent or have available to spend. So because intellect is the lowest stat on our character, we can only increase these things by 1. So logic I've already added to. The psyche stuff I can add 2 points into. Physique being my main trait, I can put 5 into, apart from shivers where I've gotten a boost from something at some point in my life, where I can add more of that. Also, I've just had a thought. This drug here gives me +1 to my psyche. So do I use it?
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cap. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster.
Wait.
Come on, slurp it.
Won't Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
Alright, slurp, but only a little.
You suck a minuscule drop of extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth.
Nice.
There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like an anti-radiation drug?
It tastes like many things, all melted into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh God, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm.
Nom nom nom.
This warmth, It makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Will I be able to stand... Okay, this is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon. This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
Right, does that mean... I'm just going to have a little check. My psyche went up to 3? Sweet! Which means I can add more points into stuff. Oh, yeah, boy. There you go. I assume that taking more than one hit at a time is probably a bad idea. Yeah, let's have a smoke, shall we? All right, let's increase our health back a little bit. There we go. Now your authority... Well, it's not free. It has the potential to be level 3. Oh no, yes, it is free because I've taken the item off, haven't I? Haha. Yes. There you go. So oh yeah, shit. It gives me the psyche skill. It's a base skill. Then you've got your learned point, which is the extra point I put into it. Ooh, this is how the game works now. Nice. So my intellect's gone up by 1, which is nice. Smoking is good for you. I don't know how permanent the things are, but as soon as I get more healing items, I will... oh, hang on. Here we go. Ah, it's not permanent. It's only for 60 minutes. I see. Smoking helps your intellect. Apparently so. Maybe there's a way to over-level your stats. Like if you get to like the most you can possibly put something in for your base stats, then have a Smoky Boke, and then pop the point in. Maybe that permanently locks that in. There you go. We're learning things today. Beautiful. Okay. I'm just waiting for that 57 to turn into a 00 so I can have a chat.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Dave. Oh, bloody hell. I forgot this green screen's sort of weirdly attached to the back of this now. Ugh. Ow, bloody hell. Come on. Map. Okay. Come on. Maybe you need to walk so the time goes by. Yeah, maybe. Maybe time doesn't go by unless I'm either talking to someone or walking around. Kim just walked through the wall, guys. The fuck? Damn it, Kim. I've told you to stop being a ghost. Vampire ghost. Dun 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 dun. Well, what's this?
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's
Ooh.
an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution.
Nice.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
What's this? Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Okay.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Okay. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Okay. What does it invoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Oh, okay. Well, it's 2100. We had a little thought. We had a little thought about communism and how sad it is that it's only students now who deal in that sort of thing. And now, on to talk to the smoker on the balcony, who should be home now. Oh, hello. Here he is. Sup, buddy?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Yes, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling, as if to look at you. Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Okay. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignore the question. That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? Feels like a Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to ask you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Inland Empire. Stop being so depressing, please.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Alright. So, someone's waiting for us inside one of the things. There's something different about him. I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
Oh, he's trying... Oh, he's laughing at me. Kim's laughing at me.
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
He's trying to stop laughing at me.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview.
Alright. In here. Well, he's let us into his apartment. There might not be anyone in there. We shall see. Ah, okay. A quarterly business magazine. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 101. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. A silky robe. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Silky robe. I have a feeling we're going to want to wear that at some point. Better than the tie, to be honest. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Flyers for underground parties. Oh, what's underneath the bed? Oh no. I think we need to check something. Oh no. Oh, now that's an outfit. Oh man. I'm leaving the tie on. Oh yeah. Draw me like one of your French girls. Cursed outfit. Cursed outfit. Oh man. Look at that moob. Oh man. Are we going to get cancelled for showing nip on air? Oh no. Right, there you go. Back to normal. I need to bleach my eyes. That was an outfit. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Buckets of paint. Layer of old newspapers. Right, who's this fella?
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh.
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Okay.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
I'm not going to ask him any of these questions. Okay, I'll talk to him about the bed. Before I go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
Excellent.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Right, there you go. I asked about the bed. You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
And this is the break we've been looking for. I'll start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right word.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Dock workers, then, yes? How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
Okay, what happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men or women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them.
Okay.
And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Lovely. What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, those are my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So what kind of so you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
Okay. What is the price stability? I mean, is it just like price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément.
Pretty much.
Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% or what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure. Give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être.
He's talking shit.
It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
He's using that politician speak of saying a lot of words and not actually telling me anything.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Uh-huh. I've heard about this Moral Intern before, but I wanted to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
So we're actually working for the Moral Intern. Doesn't seem so bad?
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Ravachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I'm reading these. Yeah, let's give the communist answer. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
My friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently.
Oh, yes. The big bad coalition crushed the revolution. Tell me, if the revolution was succeeding, would it have been crushed so easily? Are we really so bad for wanting compromise, peace, and prosperity on reasonable, achievable terms? Ask yourself that. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Yes, tell me about Sur-le-Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
A piss. Okay, a piss.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Ravachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Ravachol Sur-le-Chef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Ravachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Thank fuck for that. Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen.
Oh.
They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the moral intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay. But, like, what's it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the moral intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
It's going to be like this place here, isn't it?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say the candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
Okay. How do you even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in. Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
Yeah, you still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
Yeah, fine.
It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal
Kick him in the balls!
I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So you can tell me about him. He's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts.
All the
Perhaps
arts.
graphic design.
This guy's
print
talking
making,
such
who
shit
knows?
at me.
The world is open wide for our talented youth.
Well, what are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
Grab his dick and twist it! Twist that dick! Twist his dick!
Oh, if I get the chance, I am going. But not twist. Just cut. Grab his dick and cut it.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Okay. I was talking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. It's not letting me grab your dick or cut it off.
A moment, officer.
Oh, here we go. What's up?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad.
We're never going to see him again. We can all be happy about that. We have a kimono. We have a rice paddy hat. And can't see him again? I don't think so. What a shame. I'm so disappointed. Right. And with that, we've been going for like 4 hours. Shit. Time flies when you're having fun. Best character right there. So we're going to save it here.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Twist that dick!
Twist his dick! All dick twist!
Right, so with the rain going, I'm going to just put on some background music. It was fun. Oh, thank you so much, Ravers in the Portugal. Thank you for the follow, sir. Also, thank you for hanging around with us. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get the green screen in place. There you go. If you want to join us tomorrow, myself and Firepower Badger will be playing some Mech Warrior 5, stomping around and shooting people. It's going to be fun. On Monday, we do a Warhammer Painting Club every Monday. And every Wednesday, we do a sort of a late night stream hangout from sort of 7 o'clock until midnight or wherever. And we play anything there, anything and everything. We have a Discord server. You can join it. That you can type in !Discord and it will give you the link. You can join our YouTube. You can follow me on all of the socials. We have all of them there. And yes, so thank you to Ravers in Portugal and Johns14 for following today. Thank you to the Mr. Natty one for popping by and 100 bits. Love that. And yeah, we'll see you again. Ta-ra!